Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is Jakadash here. Welcome back to F-Zero GX. Last time around, we unlocked, a few more characters. I'm kind of like, as I've mentioned before, I'm trying to sort of take this slow. Because one of the terms I've heard used to describe the story mode of this game is unforgiving. And that scares me, especially considering it's F-Zero, right? So I'm just going on the Grand Prix series. I'm trying to unlock all the characters beforehand, I had a bit of a rice house, which is like a Japanese-Chinese cuisine hybrid. Or hybrid cuisine, one of the two. Pretty delicious. Got down about half of it. The sushi I got for it, or with it, was like something called Spider-Man roll, which, I got just because the name intrigued me. It's pretty tasty. This variant of Mute City has definitely grown on me a bit. That said, it is the only track in this game that is, like, recognizable. As far as, like, the F-Zero tracks are concerned. Which is a darn shame. And that's part of why, it's funny it's weird that I would say this, because this is a subjective, this is subjective because it's an opinion. However, I'm saying, in my opinion, it's objective. But, so, let me just say, the way I see it, the reason F-Zero X's soundtrack is inherently better overall than GX's is because other than that one bit in Mute City in this game, name one track in this game that you can just hum just out of nowhere, or just hum at the drop of a hat. And I guess the menu music kinda, but it's just like you can hum just any of the F-Zero X tracks, and they're just great, like really head bobbers. This game though, can't really remember any of the tracks really. There's this, the da 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 da, but then that's really it. Oh, you jerkwad. Got it. Was I, like, slanted up a little bit there? The Space Angler in design, I never really realized, is kind of similar to the Fire Stingray. Which makes sense because they're both kind of, you know, they both look rather fishy, and their names are fishy. So. Ooh, nice color. Into the land of Power Slave Exhumed. I'm always gonna make that joke. I know. Literally putting the ocean and sand ocean over there, are we, giant fish? Shoot, 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 shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Shoot, shoot. Ew. Freaking Dune out here, Ring. Well, I usually don't do well on this track anyway, so. I think maybe one time I got first place. And it was radical. How much did that cost me? A lot by the looks of it. The lore for this planet, at least according to GP Legend, like the GBA game, is that apparently, you know, like because of like lots and lots of pollution, this planet is always thunderstorming. And as a result, you know, they built like a bunch of like power generators on this planet, and so this planet has became a powerhouse for nearby planets or neighboring planets. Woo! Oh boy. This is not going well. Push it to the limit. That's what F-Zero is all about. Ah! Darn it. Wow. I remember one time I actually like I broke down. It was I think it was the last stream actually. I broke down on Sand Ocean, but then I still crossed the finish line. Crap. Wow, I'm very behind. Embarrassingly so. Even for me. Whoa. That's bad. Aww. Oh well. Well, allegedly this is the worst machine ever. Which I find hard to believe. But... Not that I really have that much experience with this machine, it's just... Really, I mean... Out of 30 plus racers, this one is the worst. Oh, that's freaking Mighty Gazelle. Ah. 6? Oh. Well, unless Black Shadow does really poorly this next race, I don't think I'm getting first. Like, even if I got first. Back to blue. It was pretty cool, just like watching the anime for the first time and like the first time you see Leon, like, you know, when he's not a silhouette, like in his episode, he's in his human form, and it's like it suddenly occurred to me then and there. I was like, oh my gosh, he's a werewolf, you know, which was like quite a shock to me. I didn't see that coming at all. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Hi, everybody. How's the melting process going? No. I knew somebody who could quote the entire Lego movie. I almost said from scratch. Which, for those who haven't seen the anime, I highly recommend it. It's such a treat. Especially if you're already an F-Zero fan. I did not mean to get that jump, but hey, you know what? That's fine. Ooh. Black Shadow wasn't even in the top 6. That's very good. Woo! All right. Well, hey, starting off getting first place, or yeah, getting the first place overall as Leon. Yeah, Sando's at 30. Kind of got the hiccups. Max speed, 1,700 kilometers per hour. Very flexible fellow, ain't he? And because I got first, now I get to do the F-Zero TV or whatever.
F-Zero TV. From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something. That's a great machine you've got there.
The Space Angler. It cuts through the wind like a knife.
I'd love to ride in that kind of machine just once in my life. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV.
Thanks for playing.
You're welcome. New parts of Just Ride Muscle Gorilla. Also, I think it just, yeah. There are 4 slots for the garage, right? And then you can play this game multiplayer up to 4 players, so. But it's a darn shame. You can't pilot your custom machines in the Grand Prix. Alright. little wyvern. Ebb. CCA. Same as Leon's, interestingly. Just heavier. Which also... He's also got Ebb. As does she. Huh, hers is the heavier machine. Interesting. Well, I had in my mind I wanted to play a super arrow. So we'll go ahead and try him out next. Hello. You're fine. I mean, I'm kind of just doing a whole bunch of like repeats right now as I'm unlocking all the characters anyway. Ah, there's his elbow. Which is always roasting him in the anime. They sure make him out to be a lot more impressive in the games than they make him in the anime. It's not the prettiest suit color they gave him, though. Plus, I've had Super Arrow on my mind lately, just because of like I've been playing Majora's Mask, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask for the first time. And, it's funny, like, you know, there's this dancing couple, right? Which also appear, oh crap. Which also appear, in Ocarina of Time. And, they're actually called Honey and Darling. And what's extra funny is that Honey is the woman and Darling is the man. Well, and why that's funny is because in the anime, the only names that Super Arrow and Mrs. Arrow call each other are, like, he calls her Honey and she calls him Darling. So... Which, in the anime, the Arrow couple are, like, they're pretty silly characters. And yet at the same time, they're very wholesome too. So, nice. Ooh. This is the other machine that just looks straight up like a rocket, right? Zoda's is the other one. Although this one, you know, it also looks like an arrowhead a bit, which, you know, makes perfect sense, right? Silver Nielsen. Wonder if I should get him next. So far, the only machine I've really had a super negative experience with thus far has been Michael Chain's Wild Boar, which I also haven't ever raced with until playing this game. Which, I do have a special fondness for, the Wild Boar, though. Why in particular? Not quite sure, but, I don't know. Something about the shape I like. I can just see, like, the guys coming up with a story for the anime being like, okay, so Super Arrow is, like, supposed to be, like, an actual superhero who's in the Grand Prix, right? Well, what do we do about him? Do we, like, just help him, like, have him just, like, help out Captain Falcon on, like, some missions or something? I mean, oh, hey, I can see them on the other parts of the track. And it's like, and then somebody's just like, no, get this. We actually make him think that he's a great superhero in the Grand Prix, but he's actually an utter buffoon. And he'll be comedy gold. Well, you know, it does make sense that he's... Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. He almost looks like he's like in a Green Lantern outfit or something. Looks like something straight up out of like DC Comics or something. Say DC instead of Marvel. Or, I don't know. Just DC came to mind first. Maybe because I was thinking of Green Lantern a little bit. Though the wings on his head and cape. Ow. Ah, Mrs. Arrow is in front. My honey is in front. But I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, I think he handles all right. I say just as I'm wobbling like nobody's business. And then I was like, well, that makes sense, actually, just considering that, well, he's got the exact same stats as, Mrs. Arrow, whom I have played as before in F-Zero X. The weight of the machine is the only real difference. Which, apparently, his is lighter. So... Yep. LOL. Yeah, a second. Ooh. Which should I like more? Green or the blue? Well, one thing's for sure, I like either of them more than that. I liked it much better in like the anime where it was like, you know, actually red instead of this brown. They're both pretty nice. Oh, I see. Or the map that really reminds me of Spy Kids 3. Because of like Mega Race and stuff. No! I do really like this track though. Man. Crap. Now this part I don't much care for. Although it does remind me of the garbage chute level in the Charlie and Chocolate Factory computer game. Which, now I'm having a somewhat intrusive thought to actually play that on the channel. intrusive thought because it's not like it's the coolest game ever, but you know, might be interesting. Whoa. Ah, my gosh. Oh no, missed it. Missed that one too. Did miss that one, but I did miss that one, and that one. And no, I didn't. Oh, screw with you. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, it's Clash. Wait, did my face over there just do like a chuckle or something? Like when I got in front? Not that I would ever pay attention to that sort of thing. Ah, no! Whoa! Yes! First try, too. I don't think I did mention 4-star difficulty. Yeah, you don't say. I think I did mention, like, I finished my thought. Like, the reason why I was like, yeah, I kind of figured I wouldn't have that much trouble with Super Arrow because his stats are exactly the same as the Queen Meteors, aside from the weight, because, you know, Queen Meteor is one of the machines I've used when I'm, you know, that I'm comfortable using. Now, I do like the Machine Red. His outfit, though, why do they have to make him brown? Ew. Maybe he was always brown, but they made him red in the anime. Well, I mean, it's not really red in the anime. Oh boy, kind of forgot about this track. Or, kind of forgot how it goes. Could you just hum a few bars? You know, I was hoping you'd ask. Whoa! No. I see, okay. Well, I got over there, no problem at all. There are times I wonder if they just use, like, just picked up a random object and they're like, that works well for an F-Zero machine. Like, they just start playing around with it. Just imagine it going 2,000 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that works well. Oh my gosh! No!
Of course. Retire.
Wah. Yikes! Wow, okay, I actually made it for the first time ever. Whoa. Whoa. Yikes. Ah! No!
Retire.
Should have just played it safe. Ow. That is rude. Yay! Whoa. Whoa. Now is not a good time to be having performance issues. Haven't had serious ones with that since I played Half-Life. Whew. Now, something I did mention in the part you probably, you skipped over, because I basically gave you the green light too, was that the reason I think, like in my personal opinion, X's music is inherently better than GX's is just, you can hum, like you remember the tunes from X. From GX, there aren't very many melodies that you remember, or you can just recall off the top of your hat, or at the drop of a hat. But X, the soundtrack is easy to remember for the most part. Hey, first try with Super Arrow. There's Roger Buster over there. That's another guy I haven't tried before. Not to say that I don't like GX's music, of course. I do like GX's music. It's just not as memorable as the thing.
F-Zero TV.
Oh yeah.
From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
It's also kind of a thing with like one of the reasons I prefer, you know, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies over like the current Spider-Man movies, and just like really like a lot of the. Have you kind of noticed that movies these days, they don't really have as memorable soundtracks, or just soundtracks aren't really as memorable anymore? It's just kind of like the older movies, like in the early 2000s and even before that, have more memorable soundtracks. Like, yeah.
Can you tell us why you became an F-Zero racer?
For justice and galactic peace.
Thank you for the interview. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Okay, he still sounds a little funny, but for justice and galactic peace.
F-Zero TV.
Thanks for playing.
All right. Let's get more racers. Like, from the Tobey Maguire soundtrack, I could tell you what, like, I could tell you what Spider-Man's theme is, or I could hum Spider-Man's theme, I can hum the Green Goblin's theme, I can hum Doc Ock's theme, I could hum Sandman's theme, you know, just things like that. The current Spider-Man movies, I can only really hum one theme, and that's the Spider-Man theme of the current movies, which isn't as magnificent at all, but, I mean, it's a nice theme, but, you know, it's not awesome. Alright. Cool. Yeah, Deep Claw. Let's do Deep Claw. And then... Well, I just mentioned Roger Buster, haven't been him before. To be fair, it may also just be a matter of the composer. Because, like, Danny Elfman is good about making, like, songs that are memorable. And of course, he did the soundtrack for the Tobey Maguire movies. Except for the third one, that was Christopher Young. But even so, Christopher Young did a great job with the black suits, the symbiote suit Spider-Man theme, which has been like, I mean, anybody who knows, like, you know, people who are deep down the rabbit hole of memes and stuff, like, well, I've heard the black suit Spider-Man theme at some point, which is like na da 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 da, na da 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 da, you know, that one. Actually, let's try standard. It's probably a death wish, you know, but... Hey, Octoman. Yeah, I had remembered seeing Octoman like somewhere before, and I had no idea where he was from. So then when I was watching like GP Legend, the GBA game, like cutscenes, I'm like, oh, he's an F-Zero character. And of course, at that time, I had it in my head that, like, all F-Zero characters were, like, human or something. Far from it. Deep Claw, I typically don't have that much difficulty with. That I do, homeboy. Come on, Clash. Get back here. Or just stay over there. Nice. I do like the Deep Claw's design. It does seem a little squished. I mean, technically not. You have... Because the 3-2-1 in X does have, like, Mr. Zero. It shows Mr. Zero himself doing it, so that... 3, 2, 1! That's Mr. Zero in F-Zero X, so... Alright. Oh. Purple Octoman. Oh, you guys made me ink. Let's go gambling! Aw, oh, dang it. I appreciate all... It's a nice shade of purple, too. I have really appreciated all the shades of purple in this game. Very nice. Who dares get in front of me? Oh, I think Takora is the name of the planet Octoman is from. Which Octoman and, like, as somebody pointed out, like, Octoman and Biorex have such a great character duo dynamic, which I can totally agree with. And, you know, of course, you know, they're up to no good, but they're, like, not the most evil characters themselves. Even a little sympathetic at times. Like, Zoda is being, you know, Zoda is going out of his way to try to get Black Shadow to see that Miss Killer is actually Haruka and all that stuff, even though Black Shadow is well aware the whole time. And they're like, hey, you know, hey, Miss Killer, that wasn't nice what Zoda did, you know, we got your back or whatever. And like, and then of course they chicken out, you know, in the end they're like, you know, we're supposed to fight to the death, but I don't want to do this anymore. And also in the episode where they're all like, they're like dressed as girls or something, and the reason, which weirdly enough, Octoman was like the one who actually looked the most convincing. But like, it's like both Octoman and Biorex, and then Jack Levin and Ryu. They all like they realize who each other are. They're like, wait a minute, and like, but then neither of them rats. They don't rat the other out because they're like, this is really embarrassing. So they're like, it's like, do you realize how humiliating this is? And they're like, yes, we know. It's like, so. And then, you know, Octoman himself, he is a sleazy son of a gun. A sleazy SOB, to be sure, but at the same time, he does send a lot of his funds to Takora, so... green Octoman, eh? Also, he's number 8. I'm not sure I really picked up on that before, but... Power Slave exhumed! Anyway. Yeah, never not gonna make that joke. Actually, I was pleasantly surprised with Clash's machine. So, may do that somewhat next. The Super Arrow is my rival. Freaking Dune out here. You saw an Al-Qaib! Anyway, or however that goes. Nice twirl there, yeah, frickin' sand shark. Wow! I don't know if you're familiar with the game Satisfactory, but it's like you're just a bunch of women on another planet just setting up camp and stuff, and like there's like their computer or something, I think is like the acronym is MAM or whatever, and I'm just thinking to myself, conspiracy theory, these are a bunch of feminists or something who are like trying to like create a society literally on another planet away from men and just trying to do things by themselves or something. I don't know. Ooh, Blucto Man. Anyway. Blue-blooded, quite literally. Oh, wait, so... Oh, there are things that are... Oh, crap. Oh, well. And in case it looks like there is a track literally above us, well, yes. You got who's power? It is ma'am. Anyway, no. Sorry. Oh, my rival is Mrs. Arrow. Also, if memory serves me, so Tanaka, that wussy son of a gun in the anime, who's also the director of the Mobile Task Force, somehow. In the anime, he's in love with Kate Allen, right? But in this, it actually mentions he is in love with somebody, but he's in love with Jodie. Not Kate. So, the things they change, you know. Boy, wouldn't have that been something? Oh my Jodie, Jack. Anyway, all right, Red Boy. Oh, that. Boy, did you not provide context at all until the end there. I mean, you still didn't exactly, but I knew it. I was picking up what you were putting down. Because it was recent. Boy, I love actually doing that U-turn properly. Speaking of Kate Allen. Whoa, drop in performance. I haven't said that this much since Half-Life. Whoa. Ah! Oh no! See. Oh my gosh, I'm in trouble. Perfect. Whoa! Ooh, yes. Those chickens are up to something. How am I doing this much better on standard difficulty? Compared to novice. Yeah, because that was a perfect 5 first places. But last time when I was doing novice, well, to be fair, I was also playing as Leon Space Angler. But all the same, like, I usually never get first place on Sand Ocean. Well, hey, first standard win. This is not supposed to look like I'm piloting something, but hey. That worked out. So we got an all-red vehicle, a red and blue vehicle, and a blue vehicle. Good work, Octoman. Also, that episode with like the Takorans or whatever, you know, Octoman's people showing up. That was like an episode where Tanaka, like, strangely, like, oh, he's wearing purple this time.
From the
His
special
outfit's changed. I didn't
F0
notice
GP
that
venue,
until
we're
just now.
Broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Oh, these are different questions. Also, I was kind of wondering, why isn't he shuddering in fear this time? And I was like, well, in the game lore at least, Octoman isn't really a villain.
A message for all your TV fans out there?
I love you all.
Thanks for your words of enthusiasm, champion. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Unless he's wearing a different outfit because it's standard. Which,
Thanks for playing.
maybe that also accounts for the different questions. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and as I predicted, I got more money this time. Liberty Manta. Is that in reference to the Elegance Liberty? AKA Lucy Liberty's machine? Because I know characters from the anime are in this game. In this story mode. So no Don Genie and of course Deathborn are in this, so. Okay. He's got a dad bod. Lol. Okay, Huh. Yeah, twin Norita. Those are expensive. Okay. Roger Mustard. Never played as this guy before, so what you got? What you got for me, Roger? Roger. What's our Victor? Same stats as Super Arrow and Mrs. Arrow. Different weight though, I'm a bit heavier, so should prove interesting. Well, somebody's pumped and ready to go. This is a fun tune, but definitely not the Big Blue song we're accustomed to. Hey, look! I'm the mighty hurricane. Anyway. Uh-oh. Good. No! Wow, that's a great start. No, not again. Of. You mean of the CGI logos or something? Okay, seconds. Well, number 2 is nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, that's really good. You think so? Oh yeah, it's better than the Forgive-O-Matic. I heard that. I was thinking of that recently for some reason. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't learn until later that they were making a political joke with the like ones that was showing what the number two for best silly song of all time was. It's like he suddenly is like, maybe we didn't get all the votes. It's like, ooh. So many of these have a nice shade of purple. Hey, Rob. What's good, Home Slice? I also just thought it was like particularly funny once I realized after all these years that the reason the potato is like tilting his head ever so slightly when he comes up and is talking is because he's reading a script on like a teleprompter or something. That's right. Stop beaming me up and down. I'm getting sick. This is the funniest thing ever once I realized what was going on. Paid actor. Or excuse me, not a paid actor. Aw, man, oh man. Nope. Oh. Nice. Well, so it was a special episode because they were doing a top 10 countdown for like the silly song, all the silly songs they had done, and this was actually from like feedback from the fans. Like they sent out, like Big Idea, they sent out you know, a bunch of votes like to everybody, like subscribe to their like postcards or newsletters or whatever, and then just like rank all 10 of our silly songs that they had done thus far. And then they accumulated all the votes, and so then that whole video, that whole episode was based on viewer feedback, and they created this whole drama because it was the people who are doing it, like the characters who are hosting it specifically are the pirates who don't do anything. And it was like, but today we're doing something. It's like, not again. We did something yesterday. Huh? All you did was order Chinese. I was like, hey, it's hard enough to say moo goo bai pan. Well, I did it again. I'm beat. So they created this whole drama around the fact that, like, the pirates who don't do anything didn't actually make number 1, it made number 2. What does EDM mean again? Electronic something music? So that's what I was quoting. It's like, because like, and the loser is, because they get to number 2. And so, you know, if it's not number 1, it's the loser, right? And then it's the pirates that don't do anything. And Paul Grape is like, wait, stop the countdown! Maybe we didn't get enough, all the votes! Like, what? Yes, we did. It's like, all, and from the closet, it's like, yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, we got all the votes. No, we got more votes in the closet! And then he just like grabs this like bag of other votes or something. They're like, hey, I smell something fishy, and then they're like, all day is like, somebody's got some explaining to do, don't they? Don't they? Like, yes, I just came up with I got a bunch of fake votes to help me just in case I didn't get just in case it didn't get number 1. It's like, I'm appalled, I'm disgusted. You disgrace the name of pirate. Oh wait, maybe not. I'm sorry. Well, you have your cheeseburger song, and you have, well, everything else, and well, that song was all I had. Well, number 2 is nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, that's really good. You think so? Oh yeah, it's better than the Forgive-O-Matic. I heard that. Oh, okay. Sure, we'll go with sure. Also, that's like a nice military green. Which, considering Roger Buster, I mean, he looks like he's been in like the Marines or something. Also, hi, Yi. The song that won number 1 was Where's My Hairbrush, by the way. Which there's this one part where like the machine gets all like jacked up or something. And so it starts combining titles. It goes like the dance of the yodeling Cebu lips. Oh, okay. Right. Word, pro. Track 6 is dope. That's like one of my favorite adaptations ever, really. It's like shortening program to pro. Like instead of saying bro, you say pro. Hilarious. Black Shadow? What are you doing way ahead? That's not right. We know who wins in this story, and it ain't you. Not in the end, anyway. Sure, a number of times you win, kinda, but... Me am big upside down. Oh, what? Wham! That was not right. Well, I guess if you don't quite stick to the, you don't quite stick to the track when you're upside down, that can happen, just flying off the handle. Well, first impressions of the Mighty Hurricane? Not bad. Not bad at all. What? Are you like pretty behind? Nice. Yeah, we want to go home. Home? Yeah, oh. Home. Three Stooges reference. Okay, that kind of looked like somebody just dipping right off the track from the get-go. Ow! Begging your pardon, but can you not? course, I say this story when I was referring to the anime, not this story in general, or as in this game. Which is funny because in this game, we have that cutscene at the beginning of Deathborn just whooping Black Shadow, which is like wrong on so many levels. Just like, why is this a thing? Oh my gosh. The hills are alive with the sound of crashing. Ah! Crap. No! Get lost. I'm already in deep merde. Also, Black Shadow. Why are you ahead again? That ain't right. Whoa. Ah! Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in the anime, there was a robot decoy of Black Shadow, so it's not like they couldn't do that again, right? Alright, back in blue. I only have a couple of tries, though. Is that a giant cow? What even is that I'm looking at? This F-Zero race is sponsored by Chick-fil-A. Eat more chicken. Yay! How'd I do, buddy boy? Whoa. I feel like this is a mistake. Oh no, I'm alive. That doesn't mean it wasn't a mistake, though. Just because you didn't suffer the consequences doesn't mean it wasn't a mistake. It just means you were lucky. Or, you know, God's grace just shined upon you. Ah, oh well. Whoa. And what on earth is a Cebu, anyway? It's kind of like a cow. See? Yes. Well, very good. Oh, this could be interesting. Carry on. Well, hey, first try. Meat City 2. Well, I think cows may like carrots. I know deer like carrots. Deer eat carrots, horses like carrots, pigs like carrots. So, cows probably like carrots too. Nice. Space cow. Space Chick-fil-A. Rogers kind of looks like it looks like an X-wing when the wings haven't parted, or kind of like the E-wing, which like the E-wing is sort of like an X-wing except it doesn't. Those things don't do that. So. Performance issues.
F-Zero TV. From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Mr. Zero's jacket is purple in the anime, isn't it? Yeah.
What was the key to your victory?
I never give up. That's my only redeeming feature.
Thanks for your words of enthusiasm, champion. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Oh, that was wonderful. All right, tough guy.
F-Zero TV.
Thanks for playing.
I was trying not to make such a ruckus and my head hurts. Oh no. Choked on some saliva. Excuse me. Excuse me. That killed me. That victory killed me. It was so funny, I died. Well, a Corvette can be a ship as well. Like a smaller class. It's like not as big as a destroyer. But it's still a warship. Yeah, in real life, yeah, A Corvette is a smaller warship, yeah. Well, speaking of Jack Levin. Oh, you mean in like real life? They're calling something a Corvette? Excuse me. The skull. I'm gonna be honest, oh, I see. I'm feeling boned. I like just seeing people's reactions when I show them this opening cutscene of this track. It's like... I think this track might qualify as a mix of, or qualify as a, like, electronic metal. I don't even know why it's called metal. Just follow them. They'll lead me to boosts. Ah! Yike! Wow. I somehow did not fall off the track. Well, now I did. Well, not exactly. I've yet to actually win this cup at all. Hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome to a stream of me just, you know, just losing at this game. I mean, not all the time, but this cup in particular, I'm just not doing well. Ah! Did I just knock somebody off the track? No, I don't think I did, actually. Oh, great. I'm already almost dead. Because of course, why not? Ah, crap. Hi, Black Shadow. How do you do? How do you do what? Win this track. I feel like that was a mistake. Also, I was pressing R when I didn't mean to. Okay, third isn't the worst. Yeah, I'm definitely not. I can't even do expert mode on F-Zero X, so there is no way I'm actually making it in master mode. I don't know how people do it. Yes, yes, insert meme of sounds like a skill issue here. Well, yes, I'm just not good at at F-Zero. I love it. I love F-Zero, but I'm not great at it. The best I can do is standard, really, which is pitiful, but, you know. What? Oh. I forgot there were trees you could just collide with and just immediately die. Hall effect? What are you talking about? What meanest thou, friend? Shoot. Ow, 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 ow. Crap. Wah! Excuse me. Uh-oh. That's not good. Whoa. I forgot about that. Thanks. Larger ever and are way more precise than the kind. I see. Okay, I got you. It's just that for the life of me, for expert, I could not get first place ever when playing X. So I just stopped trying after a while. Oh, what have I done? I mean, I do really love these games, but I also really like my sanity. So... Okay, Sonic Phantom is... okay. Like, I feel like, yeah, it's not the easiest to handle, but it's alright. I mean, Wild Boar was harder to handle, I thought. Then again, it may be the same stats. I don't quite remember, really. Trippy. Ow. Oh, come on now. Push it to the limit. F-Zero in a nutshell. What? Boy, do I feel robbed. Oh, really? I haven't tried the hyperspeeder yet. Yet to unlock it. Also, this is my last attempt, which chances are I'm not actually gonna beat, or chances are even if I pass this, there is hell to pay in the... Is it the next track or is it the fourth track? Because the fourth track, if I think it's the fourth track, is the second lightning level. And from what I remember, there's like a gap every which way you turn. In which case, yeah, there's no way I'm surviving that first try. What? Not again. How many times did I die by running into a tree? That is very sad. Wah. Alright, we'll try again. Let's try, this one has decent stats. I mean, it has the same stats as, Keen Meteor and, Mighty Hurricane. Both of which I'm not that bad at, so... I don't know. Maybe? Well, Half-Pipe originated as like a thing for skateboards, right? Ah, James McCloud. Totally not an F-Zero, or excuse me, totally not a Star Fox Easter egg in any way, shape, or form. No, definitely not. And if you think so, you are definitely stupid. I still need to bring Star Fox to the channel, which that is on the agenda eventually. Okay, this is another racer I've never played as before in any F-Zero game. What? Ow! Hey, rude. First of all. Yeah, Galaxy Dog. Yeah. and has a partner named O'Donnell. Or whatever. Made him a total a-hole in the anime, but not a totally lost one. You know, he's just really hardened warrior guy, you know? Oh, wow. Yay! Yeah, no you don't. Stay behind me, you jerks. Or not, that's also an option. Who approved this racing track? Who thought this was a good idea? You all should be fired and executed on the spot. fired and executed at the same time by dropping them in the lava. I think Firefield showed up twice in the anime. There was the one where Zoda seemed to have killed Black Shadow, but then it turned out, of course, he didn't. Which that was cool. That was a cool episode. And then the first, it was a very hot planet, so that's why I'm thinking it was Firefield. But that was the third episode, and that was the debut of Baba and Lucy Liberty. Also, yay, first place. Finally. I actually haven't played a single Star Fox game all the way through. I've played a little bit of, what was it, the Wii U version? And there was a GameCube game that I played a little bit of. I don't know if that was Star Fox Adventures or I don't know what it was, but I remember in the multiplayer, you start off on foot. You're just duking it out with each other. But both times that I played a little bit of Star Fox, I was thinking to myself, you know, I wouldn't mind playing more of this. Like, I'm kind of surprised I haven't gotten into this earlier. In fact, I wasn't that big of an F-Zero fan until, like, I mean, I did like F-Zero, but I just kind of mostly remembered it as being this super duper difficult game. That's actually not a bad look. I'm typically not a yellow fan or beige fan, but that actually doesn't look too bad. It wasn't until like F-Zero 99 came out and started playing that, I was like, I started really getting back into the series. And then I got into the anime, and I was like, oh, you know, this is really cool. Alright, let's try to not die by running into a tree again. Oh, right, the next track is the second Casino Palace one, which I really don't like. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, this machine is definitely a lot easier to handle than the Sonic Phantom. Which I don't remember what this is called. The Little Wyvern? The Little Wyvern? But yeah, I do really want to bring like 64... I actually want to start with the SNES ones. You know. Well, I don't know. I have really thought about starting with 64. Yeah. Ow! Because that was the first Star Fox game I'd ever seen. And also, if memory serves me, there is a level with like a mothership or something, and that was the first time I had heard of the word mothership. And so, you know, I have that bit of nostalgia factor with the word. Oh, shoot. Okay, don't boost here. No! Stole the victory from me right there. Okay. Cool. Oh, okay. That's not bad. He's almost got like the Galaxy Quest salutes, you know. I don't really like this track because it feels like an eternity to get through. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. What are you doing down there? Down here? What are you doing up there? Down here. Oh, now I remember the other thing I didn't like about this track. I don't think I actually have gotten past this. Yeah, I haven't actually gotten past this track because I always fall off or something. And also with everything being transparent and stuff, it's like, it can be a little difficult to tell where the track is going exactly. Ow! Shoot Skaboodle! Oh. Oh crap. Missed the boost. What? Who is ahead of me? Oh, okay. somebody was trying to call me just then. Because my peripheral vision showed my phone going off. Oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please. Yay! No! Yes! Oh. I think I'm missing something here. Tungsten cube. Is that like a loaded die or something? Or I don't remember what that is. All right, well, say goodbye. You know, that victory is short-lived because it's time to die. Ooh, that's a nice shade of purple, though. I can, to quote the French guy in The Patriot, if I would die, I will die well-dressed. Oh my gosh. This is fine. Oh, wait. Let's just hydroplane while we're at it. Gosh darn it! Ah. Whether or not this is just as bad or not as bad as how I remembered it when playing with the thoracic, the jury is still out. No, it's bad. It's bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Well, it's a lot easier to see where the pitfalls are than the last time I was on this map. Oh my gosh. Yay! All I want is to cross the finish line in one piece. I'm feeling particularly suicidal, apparently, because I just It just launched my boost in this hellhole. Oh my gosh. No! I was doing so well. Hang on. Aw, crap. Oh boy. Yeah, this, okay. I think part of the problem when I was playing this with my housemate is it was a little hard to see where the pitfalls were. So that was part of why we kept losing or kept falling off like nobody's business. I think I may have, like, inadvertently done that, just reflexively before. Whoa. Help. Whoa. I was doing so well. That time I was, well, I mean, I was doing better. Well, the good news is I'm not dreading this track nearly as much as I was before, because in my mind there were like way more pitfalls than I thought. Maybe I'll just be Danger Cloud again, you know? Oh wait, nobody was calling me. Somebody was just texting me. In the middle of this? Are you serious? Like I'm actually gonna be checking my text messages while I'm doing this. Don't you people know you're not supposed to text and drive? Yeah. Good news is, yeah, that was definitely the best I've ever done on this cup. Well, there were. Consider it Hebrew redundancy, you know? Grammatically speaking, redundancy is emphasis, not bad grammar. Excuse me. Oh, I missed a boost. Oh well. Well, is redundancy really bad grammar in English? I mean, they tell you, or is it just bad writing? Ah, crap. I think it's just bad writing, or considered bad writing in English. Crap. No, missed the boost. Oh, man, he got that one. Alright, just follow the boost. Or follow first place. Oh, dang it. Oh, I missed that one too. Dang it. Yes! I mean, yeah, to be fair, I was criticizing somebody for texting me while I was driving. But I am also drinking while driving, so... Pick your poison. What's a wyvern, anyway? Plants are often green, it's true. Ah, crap. You know what's funny is I already have like scenes from Over the Hedge in my head, or looping through my head because of Vern in the name. And then of course there's just this funny line of one of the characters, or whatever the villain, the HOA president, which I love that the villain is an HOA president. Yay. But like, you know, she's like, no, I can talk, I'm just driving. Which I just like threw that clip one time in a GP Legend episode. I guess I was like, I was talking and doing it at the same time, and so I wasn't really concentrating properly. No! Oh. I see. So sort of like how the dragons are designed in The Last Airbender. Because I remember they didn't have 4 arms. Well, actually, no, those are more snaky, like, you know, the classic snaky Chinese dragon. Except, again, instead of 4 arms, they had wings. Ah, so that would be like the dragon that St. George killed then. I was wondering if that was a dumb idea. Excuse me. I think the seltzer actually is affecting my driving a little bit. Lol. Yay! Okay, rule number 1, do not boost there. Wow, you jerkwads. I got desperate. Well, regardless of how this goes, I'm probably just gonna call it after this. Just because it is over, you know, nearing 3 hours. But hey, at least, you know, it's not gonna be quite as bad. Or, you know, at least I have some confidence I can clear the Emerald Cup on Novice, at least. Even though, honestly, sometimes it felt easier on Standard. For some reason. Whoa. Don't boost, don't boost, don't boost! Alright. I really was tempted there when the guy just jumped in front of me. Yes! Whew. Now maybe the first time I've gone through the tunnel and nobody got ahead of me. You know, I was thinking about it, and I guess that makes sense that Wyvern, or Withern, or whatever, is like some kind of dragon. because a worm, W-Y-R-M, is like a sea serpent or something. So they have like a similar root word. Alright, I think I did this first try last time. Can I be so lucky this time again? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh Nelly. Oh Nelly. Nope. Gee, does it make that much of a difference, like which way I pick there? Because I was always picking the right last time, but I picked the left this time. Yeah. Try your luck. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. I'm telling you, Nintendo should really, like, invest in, like, collector's edition or just collector's items of, like, the machines. Like the F-Zero machines. I think it would be good. You know, people would dig that. And people collect amiibos. I think not always for the express purpose of actually using them, but just for display. Then again, what do I know? Whoa. Ow. Okay, so note to self, pick the one on the right. Oh, shoot. Huh. What are you doing there upside downy? Whoa. Ow. This track has claimed 2 people already. Not anymore, I'm not. Sure, no subtlety there. You're going the wrong way! Uh-oh. Excuse me. Yeah, for real, just have them all just... And then, like, you know, some of them could be, like, you know, rarer than others, you know? We need to bring back cereal boxes that have toys in them. Do you remember those? F-Zero cereal. There's Mario cereal. I forget what it is exactly. But it's like, imagine we bring back cereal boxes, like, with toys. And then you just have, like, these little bitty F-Zero machines. That'd be cool. Like, they don't have to be super big or anything. Just like little guys, you know? F-Zorios. F-Zoro. Mask of F-Zoro. Yeah, Zerios, there you go. Dark Million chocolate. Speaking of Dark Million, how do you do, Black Shadow? A Dark Million flavors or something, I don't know. I don't care so much about winning this race as I do about surviving. He says right before he boosts. I remember these toys they had for like a Lion the Witch and the Wardrobe movie cereal that came with toys, and you could freeze them, and you know they would have like a, you know, kind of a stone look, you know, and the idea was you breathe on them just like, you know, as if you were like Aslan healing like those that were frozen by the White Witch. I think it was either that or like this one cereal that had like some Batman themed toys. I think it was like Christopher Nolan movie themed. Because of like Scarecrow's design and stuff. And Oh yeah, Bart's cop. Yeah, Bart's mix. That would be cool. Hopefully I'm not waking up my housemate or anything like that. Okay. I think this next track is a Big Blue track. Ordeal. Difficulty 5 stars. Oh boy. I only have 2 tries. Well, no matter what happens, at least I actually made it through that lightning track. I'm quite proud of myself for just that accomplishment. And getting first place, so... Ooh. I forgot how this one goes. Oh, weird. What does that even mean, just calling it an ordeal? Whoa. Oh boy. Yikes! Okay. Thank God there was a railing there. Yeah, but I'm all plumb wrecked. Why did I do that? Do I have a death wish or something? Oh, ooh, thank God. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh my gosh, that is such a weird turn right there. That acts like ice, but it looks more like glass. Even like solar panels. Oh boy. Great. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. Just one solid hit and I'm dead. Oh, come on. Well, at least it's not nearly as hard as lightning. Or that last track. But this is the last try. Yipe! Not again. Didn't mean to do that. This may be the most exciting, even though this track sounds absolutely nothing like the standard Big Blue track. It may be the most exciting track in the whole game. Oh, there's a charge station over there. I'm not sure I did notice that before. Oh crap. Oh, right. Dang it. Ooh. Just getting any memories of F-Zero X's Firefield track. Alright, you know what? I know I said that was gonna be my last try, but I honestly didn't think I would get that far. So we're trying again. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, first time getting past that. Well, alright, yeah, I know. You're big, you're big, bad, and scary. I don't have any chips to cash. Oh. This is kind of my new favorite machine, not gonna lie. I'm not sure what my favorite was. Maybe Big Fang, just because I typically, well, at least when playing F-Zero X, Big Fang wasn't quite as bad, or I tended to not have as much trouble with Big Fang. Ah, crap. Missed the boost. Yay! Really don't like the ones that have these freaking cylinder thingy-mabobbers, because I can never memorize where all of the boosts are. But of course the AI knows where they are. Oh boy. Isn't that so, Captain Falcon? Oh, nice. I will say I did manage to stay in first for a good while that time. Nice. Nice. Oh, I saw it. Saw it and I missed it. That was kind of an act of desperation. Even though I'm usually not even in first at this point. I usually get, if first at all, it's usually like a last zoom. Yeah, I guess I'm just afraid that in those parts where it gets wobbly that I'll fly right off. And then of course there is that little bit near the end where there are those things you can run into. Alright, let's try not to run into any trees. Or fly off. Realized I was like, oh no. Oh shoot. Don't boost here. Don't. Well, I can't even boost here. I've got PTSD at this point. No. I mean, I do, but not from the game. Well, that's a different story. Oh boy. Don't run into me, please. Don't boost, don't boost, don't boost. Nice. Oh, okay. Definitely getting better. So that is something. His ship doesn't really look that much like an R-Wing, or excuse me, his machine. But I mean, it does have jags. Just doesn't really look that much like an R-Wing. Even though an R-Wing would make a great F-Zero machine design. Okay, go right, not left. At the start here. seriously though, this one feels like it takes so freaking long to do. Oh, missed it. Dang it. Ah! Wow, almost got all of them there. Ah! Well, they say that New York is the city that never sleeps, right? Or it's called the city that never sleeps. But we know that Mute City is New York in the future. So it would seem that New York has indeed finally slept. Yay! Wow, that was a pretty clean run. Alright, bye. You're probably already gone now, but... Okay. I have 6 whole tries. Which is definitely the most I've ever had at this point. And the most you can have. Don't get cocky though. The boosts do kind of like guide you where you're supposed to go, which I appreciate. No! gotta lock in. Do those things actually hurt you? I'm not sure. Oh, my adrenaline is up so much.
Of course. Retire.
Oh no. Just relax, just relax, just relax. I think I'm realizing what I was doing last time that was working that I'm not really doing now. Oh my gosh. My hands are so sweaty right now. I have like a tiny bit of hope that we will get another F-Zero title in the future. But only a little bit of hope. Not much.
Of course. Retire.
Gotcha. This is bad. Maybe I should just stop talking. Just lock in, like I said. No, thank you. Oh yeah, I did hear a little zzz. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Let them go ahead, let them go ahead. Don't panic, don't panic. It's okay. Are you serious? Okay, so it's not a good idea to just go crazy there. This is my last shot. Dang it. I don't know, I think I got so excited because I got to the last track and I was like, okay, this actually isn't that bad. And now and then I got to this track not having lost a single life and so I got extra nervous not to get it right, or not to get it wrong. It's okay, it's okay. It's not like this is the last try, like ever. Just my adrenaline really kicked in. Alrighty. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Man. Well. Alright. Take a quick break, real quick. Okay. I'm back. Had a little bathroom break. Ate some sushi. With some wasabi. Had a glass of milk. Now I'm back. Two. Darn it. Oh, that's not good. If it's gonna start off like that, ain't no way. Ain't no way. What I'm wondering is, does it actually matter or make a difference what time I ignite my thrusters? Have I lost my touch already? Just my adrenaline has gone down, so I've also lost my touch, apparently. What a shame. Already? Great. Oh wow, I caught that. Just in time. Crap. Missed that boost. Nice. Oh, I missed that one. But he didn't. Nice. This time will actually be green. Oh, for this one, that is. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Big mistake, big mistake. Oh, okay. I survived that. Can't believe that. My tits are purple. Well, so much for that theory I had some time ago. That the color scheme you gave yourself changed your... Well, like the color overall corresponded to the new jet color? But maybe it does actually change the jet color, it's just... it's just the color doesn't correspond to the overall color scheme. No, you don't. What? Oh, come on! That was BS. Alright. For this one, will be yellow for gold. Or gold for gold, you know? Because money. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Okay, go right. Yikes. That could have been a disaster. Well, that was a disaster. Ow. Missed that boost. Dang it! No. Ow. Whoa. It do be playing or making that sound like when somebody is approaching you. Okay. Maybe this one isn't actually longer, it just feels longer. I don't know. Right. Nice. That's more like it. Alright, well, I'm getting better at getting to lightning without dying, at least, so... Can be thankful for that. Alright. Now, purple for the purple lightning background in GP Legend. You need to go that way. Yeah, you don't say, game. It's generally that area right there. Woo! Okay. What does that say? Oh boy. Ah, my hand hurts. I was like right on cue. What was that? Did I just clip through the ground? What was that? That was BS. Sure felt like it anyway. I know, it's no clip. But yeah, seriously, that looked like I just phased through the ground there. Oh boy. For a minute there, I forgot where I was. Whoa. Jeez. Boy, has the music gone crazy. Why is Kate Allen my rival? Since when? Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I know I can do this. Excuse me. No, I guess my jets are normally purple. Which is cool. I love purple, of course. Crap. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa. Oh boy. Well, I wasn't doing the best anyway. Oh, shoot, what? What happened there exactly? Oh, that one turn up there I keep forgetting about. Yikes! No! Oh boy. This ain't good. Not that turn again. Oh wow, got somebody. I am way behind. Well, not crashing is one thing. Staying ahead is another. Whoa. Gosh, this game is so exciting. I mean, F-Zero X was exciting enough. Yep. Did better-ish that time. Crap. Ah! Shoot. Whoa. Talk about dropping performance. Is there another route I don't know about? Got it this time. Crap. Is that gonna be enough? 'Cause that's not great. Okay, Kate Allen was in 5th. Yes! Oh my gosh, I finally did it. Oh. Finally did it. Oh. Oh. Please, this is not the time.
F-Zero TV. From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
I'm trying to get like pieces of the ticker tape, just seeing what that says.
Can you tell us why you became an F-Zero racer?
Galaxy Dog was running at a loss.
Thank you for the interview. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Thanks for playing.
17. Not bad. Alright, well. Before we go ahead and read the pilot profiles, you know, of the new characters. Octoman. 88. Octoman is representative of Takora, a planet currently at odds with the Milky Way Space Federation. The confrontation between the Federation and Takora grows more long and drawn out by the day. The Takoranians are surrounded by enemies and are in a very unstable economic state. Due to this, Octoman wants to win the Grand Prix so that he can pay the education costs of his children. Oh, he's got kids? He plans to contribute the rest of his earnings to the government of Takora to give it hope for the future. Also, it occurred to me, yeah, he's got like these little like horn things on the sides of his head, which I guess are what the little things on the sides of his machine are. Oh, James McCloud. Sex male, 32. Age 30. McCloud is the leader of the flight squad Galaxy Dog. Totally not Star Fox, you know. He had his combat plane converted into an F-Zero machine in order to compete in the Grand Prix. During peacetime, there is very little work available, so McCloud has entered his second race in an attempt to take home the big prize money. He is motivated to become the new champion by thoughts of his wife and young son, both of whom need his support. Oh, family man, eh? Well, I mean, James McCloud, if memory serves me, James McCloud is actually the father of, like in Star Fox, James McCloud is the father of Fox McCloud, so yeah, makes sense. Alright, Zoda, Jack Levin. 19. Jack is a former pop group member who set the entertainment industry on fire by pursuing his dream to become an F-Zero pilot. And he now wins the hearts of many female fans on the F-Zero scene. Any merchandise bearing Jack's face is an instant sellout. While most people speak only of his good looks and popularity, his racing skills are also worthy of comment. It's like, by the way, people, he's also good at racing, okay? This is a fun tune. Ah, yes. 241. Wow. The Skull was once the greatest driver in the F-Max Grand Prix, a competition that predates the coming of F-Zero by some 200 years. Thanks to the inexplicable powers of science and black magic, he has returned to this world to compete once again. Okay, a freaking Necron or whatever. With his remarkable technique and decision-making powers, he now has a chance to extend his legacy into a new generation. Beastman. 30. Beastman became a beast hunter after a nasty encounter with a gigantic crocodile on the planet White. Oh, like Whiteland? Or is that different? After surviving the ordeal, he decided that he wanted to protect people from such dangerous creatures. He is actually quite shy, and in order to keep his bashful nature from being discovered, he adorned himself in the imposing outfit of a dinosaur. Before long, due to his heroic deeds and growing popularity, he became known as the Beastman. Having dealt with all the beasts on his own planet, he entered the F-Zero X Grand Prix for promotional reasons. There he met Biorex for the first time, and knowing the creature was competing, he made a vow to protect the other pilots and crowd from such a dangerous beast. Pretty different from how he's portrayed in the anime. Speaking of differences between the anime and the games, Age 35. Super Arrow is a superhero who defends peace on Earth. He entered the last F-Zero race to chase his old enemy Zoda. At the time, Super Arrow had never even driven before, so he had to hurriedly register for an F-Zero license just so that he could enter the race. Even so, he managed to race competitively by utilizing his superpowers. Zoda has entered the race again, and Super Arrow must do all he can to stop him and end his reign of terror. He is known for his relentlessly unforgiving attitude towards criminals, but when it comes to his wife, Mrs. Arrow, he's as docile as a puppy. Now that's something they didn't change. Fun song. Oh yeah, I mentioned this earlier. 31. Oh, he's got a little robot buddy. John, the mechanic of the... Mechanic? Really? Huh. Boy, did he get promoted in the anime. Mechanic of the Galactic Space Federation. Is in the same unit as Jodie Summers, secretly harboring feelings for her. He entered the race to protect her from danger. If by a stroke of luck he wins the Grand Prix, he's even considering proposing. We'll all be. Well, good luck to you. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. 41. Roger is a galactic delivery man, famous for his policy of no consignment too dangerous. He's set to enter the race again with Drac and machines of unknown ownership. While Drac is a huge F-Zero fan, Roger himself isn't too interested in it. For Roger, finding the proper owner of the machines so that he can complete his deliveries is the overall goal of the competition. 55. Dr. Clash is an F-Zero engineer, unable to give up his dream of becoming an F-Zero pilot. He created a special gadget to compensate for his limited athletic abilities, and after spending years of research to customize his F-Zero machine, finally got to race. I think that's all of them. That I unlocked today. Okay, well, that finally brings this episode to a close. Thank you all so much for watching. As always, God bless, and hope to see y'all next time. Ciao!